All right, I am live, back in the game. It's gonna be a late night. It's gonna be a very late night because I'm very distracted, but like I'm also very focused in a way because I am here to learn. So I have to do my homework. I have to get a section and a half done. It's gonna take me pretty much all night. I have a strategy. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do some work, and then I'm gonna go take like a 2 hour nap, and then do some work. Basically, I'm gonna sleep in the office. And then I brought my clothes, so I have a backup pair of clothes. And I already took a shower, so I'll just take a shower in the morning. But I'm gonna pull an all nighter in the office. I'm not going home. I'm gonna do some shifts to get my work done. I've never done that before, but I'm not gonna pull an all nighter. Not really. You need you sleep in like you achieve REM sleep kind of in like an hour and a half. So if I do 2 hour naps, we'll see how it works. But I'm like really like super hyper focused right now. I did take a pill for ADHD, so that's probably why. But I've been like researching like crazy. I'll be right back. Let me get my notes. I need to get my notebook. I need to get my notebook. We about to get it. All right. So here's the plan. Um, I don't think this is the next game. Nope, it is not. So again, I like this two computer setup. I really like it a lot. I really like it a lot. Let me go ahead and fire up my chat because it also my computer, the other computer is like it's already set up, and I feel like it just makes things so much smoother. Pop up chat, good stuff. So what I'm gonna do, let me give my 10 minute like kind of debriefing session as I kind of go through my thoughts here of my day. Um, Good stuff. No, I'm not gonna be doing that anymore. No, we're done with that. Insurance, don't need that. Business plan, yeah, I'll keep that up. And then where's my did I already get oh there it is. Now, what's this in the background? Oh, the App Store. Get out of here. What is this? Applications? Get out of here. Anything else? Anything to get rid of? Google Chrome. Okay. Good stuff. All right, so let's get it. Let's get it. It. Do do do. Um, um, let's put on the water. Make sure the volume's not trash. We should be at 35. Yeah, it's fine. That's good. Volume's good. Is that 35? Just a little less than 35. Honestly. Yeah, let's keep it around 35. That's fine. Um, let's go ahead and do a break. Still a 10-minute break. Great. So, pretty much after church, I've been like thinking about my future, about the direction I want to go in my life with AI and robots and all that kind of stuff in this channel. And I think I've figured it out. I think I've narrowed it down to two things. Where's my pen? Oh, my pen is not attached to this. What the heck? Where'd my pen go? Where's my pen? I need a pen. Oh, I lost my pen somehow. Uh, we got one in my bag somewhere. I lost this. Oh, I had a pen attached to this as well. Oh, here it is. Well, I guess I have multiple pens. All right, so maybe that is the pen. I'm just kind of juggling pens between multiple notebooks. I have multiple notebooks. So, all right, what's today? What's today's date? 6/4. So I was thinking about the direction I want to go for my life in the next 2.5 years. 2.5 years. It's full-time YouTube learning. Full-time YouTube learning. It's going to be a mix between language learning, college, and Bible study. Well, that's usually only on Sundays. Language, college, Bible study, and then that's most of it. Maybe a little bit of work, but that's most of it. Now, when it comes to the college, I was thinking about what I want to do long term is I want to study AI and robots, right? Because I want to be able to fully understand what is coming, what the AI and the robots are capable of, what they can do now, and what they are likely to be able to do in the future, so I can understand on a deep level what my children and my grandchildren need to know in order to thrive in the world, which means their livelihood isn't going to be destroyed by AI. I think AI is going to be one of the top. Climate change is going to be pretty big, but I can't control the climate. But what I can do is I can control how I prepare my family and my community for coming dangers. And I think AI is going to be one of the greatest dangers to, if we don't, let's say we don't go Judgment Day. Let's say the AI never turned on us. That's not our timeline. Our timeline is like, instead of going Judgment Day, we implement the 3 laws, right? They don't hurt us. They're going to replace jobs. I mean, they're already replacing jobs. They're going to replace a lot of jobs. How do I secure the future of my family when AI is going to replace everything, right? That's been the thing. And in order to really give that, I need to be able to understand what AI is, and I need to understand AI. Now, there's a few avenues I can go. And this is what I was researching, is my master's degree, right? So this year, I'm going to finish my undergrad, and that's just a general studies undergrad. Just like two core classes of everything, like two engineering class, well, two science classes, two math classes. I think a little bit of math, yeah, because I took economics. Two business classes, like two everything, two English classes. That's what a university studies degree is. And then like two, my last thing I'm going to take like two like geopolitical classes, or just something. But what do I want to do for a master's? And the thing is, there's different goals when it comes to the master's I want to pursue. So there is the master's that's just about I want to make as much money as possible, and something that I can do, right? When it comes to like computer science, because it all boils down to some version of computer science. And then there's the master's when it comes to like research, and then the master's in terms of like the kind of work you do. Some people go and choose their masters based on the job that they're going to get, right? And I don't really want to do that. My primary goal is to do two things: YouTube full time, and then actual working for money part time. And that could be like contract work and stuff, but I don't want to go into a full time AI based or computer science or whatever career, right? Like my career is going to be YouTube. My career is going to be YouTube, and this whole study, all that kind of stuff, and learning. Hurry! Wait, what was that? What? Let's get it. Let's fill this in. Kahoot. What? How you say that? Let me. Oh, where's my? Here it is. Here's my Messiah book. Let's make sure I'm saying it right. Cap. Buton. Oh, kabutonta. 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 3 words. Kabutonta. Let's get it. Welcome back, already. Let me spell it. Kabutonta. Let's get it. I'm talking about AI again because I always talk about AI. So where was I? So YouTube is going to be my full-time career, but then I do want a part-time job in the field of computer science and AI and all that. Woo, kabutonta! Yes, indeed. You want to write that down? Do it. Learn some Bisaya with me while we're studying. So 2.5 years, full-time job, learning YouTube. Well, this is my goal, and then part-time job. And this is like 2.5 years after I've achieved my master's degree. And I'm going through all this to determine which master's degree I want to pursue. Because right now, I work for my company, and I'm doing stuff within like finance, the finance field, financial markets, but it's not truly what I want to do long term. But it's a good experience. I want to know how the global market's going, because that knowledge will be useful for like again that I should know how the global market works, so I can prep my children and my community for what's coming, which is going to be mass unemployment, right? Mass unemployment is coming, climate change is coming, AI is coming. So this is very good. So I do want to focus on this current job, but after 2.5 years, basically once I get my master's degree, I'm gonna be looking to leave, because what I want to avoid doing is grunt work of like. I want to separate my job from just doing what's economical. And I'm going to do another thing here. One more. I want to separate my job from what's economical because after 2.5 years being here, taking advantage of this opportunity, I don't know a good amount of stuff about the industry, just general, and about global markets. And then a lot of that will just be I'll be better at like using tools within the market. Um, like the individual products that certain companies use to like monitor the markets and like, you know, do accounting and all that kind of stuff. But the high level understanding of my field, I'll have that in 3 years and or in 2.5 years. And I don't want to spend more time just doing the work in that field when I understand it to a high level. At that point, once I understand it, um, then I want to basically pursue AI. And then when I pursue AI, I want to pursue it in a way that I don't want to be the person who's like doing the work or even doing the research. So I even thought about what if I got a PhD in AI? But that's like research, right? That's like you're in the trenches, throwing stuff at the wall until it sticks, testing and all that kind of stuff. I don't want to be a researcher, and getting a PhD is the research. I don't want to be the person doing the like doing the work, like building out systems and stuff like that, like building out technology. What I want to do is I want to, once the research has been done by the PhDs and the work has been done, I want to know what it is. I want to be able to read the research paper and understand what they did and understand the research paper. I want to be able to look at some new hot product that just came out and understand what it does and how it does it to a decent degree. But I don't want to be the one building it out. I just want to understand it. I want to understand where the trends are going. So I want to be the one. I want to be doing research, but not. I want to be researching the papers that the researchers do. Keeping track of of the market, of the AI market, of the computer science market. But I don't want to be that one actually creating and doing the research. You understand? And I don't want to be tied down by a job either. Like I don't want to have to do grunt work. At least not full time. For sure, not full time. But doing it part time, like that's why I'm really torn between a cybersecurity master's degree and an AI master's degree. Because I actually just one, I have to do it online, and I'm going to be coming out of pocket. I explained previously that I don't want to be indentured to my company because if they pay for my degree, my master's degree, I have to pay them back unless I stay for 2 years. I have to stay here for 2 additional years, right? So I'll finish my degree in December. My company will have paid for most of that, my undergraduate degree. And then in order for me to not pay them back for paying for my undergrad when I finish in December, I have to stay here for 2 years, which I'm okay with because this is a great opportunity to learn the securities market. So I want to stay here for 2 years. After that, and then while I'm staying here for 2 years, I'm going to pursue a master's degree. But then after that 2 years, I would have to stay for another 2 years or pay them back the money that they would have spent on me to take that master's degree. Like a total crazy. I'm going to do research only until I finish my degree, though. I'm going to do the research like a total crazy person. I'm going to do the research like a total crazy person. Are you saying that your field of study is like research based, Ori? Yeah, so basically I don't want to work in this field after I finish my master's. So what does that leave? I want to keep up with the market, keep up with what's going on, be able to read and understand research. I also want to avoid math if I can help it. I don't like math. I don't like math. I can attrition my way through it, right? I can get through the math. I've done it before. That's how I got through economics. Economics was a lot of algebra. I hate math. Economics was a lot of math equations, and I just did it. And I got through it. I was so proud of myself for getting an A in that class. Now it wasn't like it was all online, and I feel like I used Excel to help me do like I figure out the equation, and then I plug it into Excel, and then I keep that. I save the file, and then when they quiz us, we had online quizzes, I would just take the numbers. I'd recognize the problem, take the numbers, replace them, put them in Excel, and Excel spit out the answer. And I'm like, yes, it was satisfying, but I don't enjoy doing math. Even though you really need to understand math in order to understand AI, right? Um, but less so in cybersecurity. So I don't want to focus on math so much because I don't want to be doing math. That's what the PhD is going to go. I don't want to be doing the math. I want to be able to understand at a high level what the math is accomplishing and what the math is enabling AI computers to do. But I don't want to be spending 2 or 3 years attritioning my way through math. So less math, right? Another thing to determine when I'm going between an AI degree and a cybersecurity degree is that, or machine learning. But I say an AI degree because there's actually a reputable online master's degree in AI that just came out. Um, Master's degree in AI, and it's by who is it? It's like Texas. Yep, University of Texas at Austin, Master's in Artificial Intelligence, Computer Science. So I was just going through Reddit, and I was just reading through Reddit, and they're talking about like which careers to pursue. 9 elective courses, ethics and AI, and then 10 courses. It's required financial deep learning, topic deep learning, reading for the inner workings of deep learning. So I could actually look at this class about this degree. It's a 30-hour master's degree. AI ethics, machine learning, techniques for supervised machine learning, planning, searching, or reasoning under uncertainty, solving problems, reinforcement learning. So I like this because it's very focused. It's like I feel like with this you don't need to take like a calculus class. I don't think you need to take calculus. I think it's all like focused on AI. I like how this is like. See, one thing I don't want to, I wouldn't want to do a master's in computer science. That's a more broad. Like the thing is, you can take a master's in computer science, and you can take that a bunch of different places, right? You can take a master's in computer science. You can go into machine learning, AI, computer security, or cybersecurity, all that kind of stuff. But that's a lot of math. That's the person that's doing the math. I just want to understand what the math does, right? That's it. I don't want to be the one doing the equations. And I think this AI, yep, case studies in machine learning, natural language processing. Yep, so you'll learn coding. I definitely need to learn coding. Online learning and optimization. Optimization. Okay. Yeah, this looks pretty decent. It doesn't look like it's too math heavy. As in, I'm sure it'll have math, but it's like you're not taking math courses. You're not taking calculus, right? You're taking something that's directly related to AI. I like this course, and of course, it's a very legitimate. So it's either this or a cybersecurity master's degree, with the goal of not so much getting a job, right? Not so much getting a job, but being able to like do part-time work, which is like I know there's like government contracts in cybersecurity, and I want to be able to do that from anywhere, right? I want to be able to work remotely because I want to be able to do it from the Philippines. That's also a big issue. I'm actually going to start the half an hour, and this is actually going to be a weird study session because I'm just going to talk to it. I feel like this YouTube channel is turned into like a podcast, like partial study channel sometimes, and then it's a podcast some other times. Like I don't know if I can fully dedicate myself to studying because like my brain's always going a mile a minute, but like I feel like it's all relevant to the study. Like when I study, I'm studying with a specific goal in mind, and I just want to talk and get it out. So yeah, I like the way that sounds structured. I can also go for cybersecurity. Cybersecurity is definitely going to be less math, but it's also less versatile. So if I do, so the most versatile is Masters of Computer Science. That's where you learn the math, you learn the coding and everything, right? We learn it all, and then you can kind of take that in any direction you want to go. The next one is AI, because if you learn AI, you can get into cybersecurity. And then the other one is the focus on cybersecurity. AI is going to be a little bit more math. Cybersecurity is going to be a little less math. And then you qualify for certain jobs. Study with me, Chatty Edition is how I describe your channel. Yes, the chatty version of Study with me. You never know when you're gonna get when you turn on the channel. So when you attend the live sessions are like you're rolling the dice with live sessions. But what I might do is I might try to like, cause I'm gonna make 2 videos. I'm gonna put out 2 videos a day, and the live sessions are 2 sessions. Or you know what I'll just do is to have the videos that I put out. Actually, and it's actually not going to be 2 videos. It's going to be 4 videos because I have decided I'm going to break out the breaks, the 10-minute breaks into separate videos. So there's going to be the 30-minute actual study sessions, and then it's going to be the 10-minute break. Those are going to be separate videos, and the reason that is because it just wouldn't work. Like I feel like it wouldn't work any other way. So and then I'm gonna create playlists, and the playlists are gonna cycle through. It's gonna be study break, like that. It's gonna be a playlist, and really that's so I can actually make money off of this YouTube channel and actually do it, because really how you make money with YouTube is ad revenue. But after a certain point, it doesn't make sense to have. You don't want your videos to be too long. My videos are already going to be a half an hour, and most people don't watch the entire thing anyway. And if I have the 10-minute break in there, like most people are just not going to watch the 10-minute break. And so, to like actually make this a sustainable business model, I'm going to throw in the half-an-hour breaks. It'll have ads on it eventually. But if you watch me live, it's not going to have ads up, obviously. So it kind of encourages you to watch me live. But for people that don't watch me live, you have half an hour break. If you have YouTube Premium, you also don't have any commercials. And then separately will also be the 10-minute breaks. And it would be like if you like really support me, either have YouTube Premium so you don't have to get ads, or like you would just put on the playlist, right? And then like when it's a 10-minute break and there's ads, you just like, you don't care because you're breaking. Like you don't pay attention to the ads, but they're there. I get paid for it. I can continue to do this. I can support myself long term. And we can continue that's how I want to make this full time. Because I think this is actually very valuable. This is very valuable. I think I'm adding a lot of value, and if people like me, then I would hope they will want to support me as well. That's the business model. So, yes, I'm very chatty when I'm doing this live, but eventually, the videos that I actually put out, they're not going to be the chatty ones. Probably, like eventually, I'm going to start studying tonight, and those will be the videos I put out on a daily basis. But if you want to get the chatty version of me, I might put those out as separate videos. Like the chatty Chatty ones, those would be like separate videos completely. Like just my thoughts, like if you care to listen. Update on my life. Or just leave them in the live. Maybe that just be part of the live. Let's see. Yeah, I like that. I like the idea that the videos I put out are more focused on the studying. So sometimes I'll do longer streams where I'll chat, and then I'll do like really serious study sessions, and I'll put the study sessions out as videos. So then people that can't watch me live or don't like the long form content of live, they can confidently watch the study sessions and be confident that they are actually going to be studying as opposed to hearing me chat all the time, which is kind of disruptive. It is disruptive, but I want to structure my channel in a way where I can do both. I can do both. I can be chatty and talk about because it's part of my learning process, and sometimes I could just like really have to focus on what I'm trying to study. Yeah, so let's put that live, and videos are going to be separate entities, and then I'm going to break out the breaks from the videos, study sessions from the breaks. So I can turn this into a full-time thing. Keep doing it. Most people who start YouTube channels, they actually fail because they give up and they actually don't make enough money from YouTube in order for it to be worth the time investment. And I don't want to be one of those people because I really enjoy this. So I'm gonna try to put in the work. I'm trying to give enough value to people that they'll be willing to support me in that way. And then I can keep to do it further. Anyways, so that's computer science, and then AI computer science. So how I want to do is I want to be able to take contracted work or part-time work or part-time work. I hear government security, cybersecurity contracting is very popular and very lucrative and very doable. Even if I don't make a ton of money doing it, let's say I only make $50,000 working 20 hours a week doing government contract work in cybersecurity. Well, I'm going to be in the Philippines. That's going to be a ton of money, right? You know, in the Philippines, that's going to be a gigantic amount of money. Even if it's just like 20,000 from doing like part-time contracted work, that sustains my lifestyle in the Philippines completely. No quitting here. We aren't quitting. Exactly. We get A's in here, Ori. That's what I'm like. Exactly. So like, I'm not getting the master's degree for career. I'm getting it to build a skill set that makes me marketable enough to get reliably obtained contract work or part-time work. I'll just say that, part-time work. Doesn't necessarily have to be part-time contract. Maybe there is a company, an international company that's like, you know what, you're good enough. If you can just do the work, we don't care how long it takes you, right? This is the work that needs to get done. If you can do it, good. We see your resume, you've got a lot of good stuff. I'm like, all right, bet. And then I'll do that work. And it's probably going to be a lot of cybersecurity work. But I want to make it part-time. But I at least want to get my practice in with that work, right? The 20 hours would be like my practicing my skills. So in that regard, I feel like AI would be better. Especially this program. This program looks really lucrative. You know what I'm thinking? I'm really leaning heavily on, instead of going into cybersecurity masters, I'm thinking of doing this master. Another thing about this master's program is it's $10,000, which is very cheap for a master's program. Master's program is like 40 to 50,000 a year, and this entire program is 30,000. And because it's UT, University of Texas at Austin, it's a very reputable school. So it's not going to be a cakewalk, but the fact that I'm looking at this curriculum and there is no hard math makes me think that this is exactly what I'm looking for. It'll be math, but it will be math related to exactly what I'm interested in, which is understanding AI, understanding robots, so I can prepare my family and my community for long term so they know what they need to do in order to survive in a world that's going to be dominated by bots. And then here's what I'll do. What I'm thinking of doing is while I'm doing this, and this is designed for working professionals too, that's nice. While I'm doing this, I'm going to be getting certificates. And I'm thinking about, or at least one certificate in particular, the Google Cybersecurity Certificate. So, or maybe I'll just do that after this bachelor's program because that'll be cheaper. So I'll do this, and then at some point do the Google Cybersecurity Certificate, and then I might just do more certificates. So I'll do the master's. I don't want to do the PhD because I don't really care about doing the research, like I mentioned. And then it also, one thing I heard when I was researching like other people is like getting a PhD, like it would one, it's all in person thing. Like a PhD is very involved. It's like you get paid for it, you have to go to other countries. Like I want to be completely remote. I don't want to have to leave the Philippines. Also, it like disqualifies you for certain jobs because you become overqualified. So I don't want to be that. So I want to do that once I finish. I think I'm settled on this. I think I am settled on this degree here. This degree looks very attractive. Once I finish this degree in 2 years, 30 credits, the classes start January, so I can actually sign up. Fall applications open. Already deadline. Spring applications. Applications. Fall application. Before the priority deadline. Spring. Okay. Applications open June 1st. Priority deadline is August 15th. Final deadline is September 15th. Priority deadline is August 15th. When is summer over? When is fall usually for spring? Because I would want to applications open June 1st. Spring. Yeah, that'd be January. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so I would have to. I have a summer class coming up, and then when is fall semester? Western Michigan University fall start date. Start date. Okay, I guess I'll just look at the academic calendar. June 29th. That's the drop. May 8th. That's the drop. I'm gonna say the final exam week. Semester ends August 18th. Okay, so summer 2 ends August 18th. All right, so summer 2 ends August 18th at the AI, Texas. Oh no, that's at Dillon. The application for this is August 15th. Our deadline, the final deadline is September 15th. I'll be able to show that I have an A or BA, but we're getting an A. An A in both my classes, and my final class is fall that I'm taking. I could definitely apply for that grad program and then start in fall. Yeah. I think it's going to go first for spring. Yeah. Okay. So application already open. Okay. So yeah, I can do that. And then either during or after, I can take the Google cybersecurity certificate. And then start doing part-time cybersecurity work. The Google cybersecurity certificate should take me like 6 months to 9 months. It's not gonna take me that long. And I'll have a strong foundation from the AI, and I'll probably be able to secure some kind of part-time job. Because by that time, when I graduate, it'll be 2.5 years from now, 3 years at the most. Let's say I fail a class or something, like something gets in the way. But I'll give myself 3 years. My first child will be born, but my first child will be an infant. Um, I will. It's only 10,000-ish. That's great. That means I should have enough money to pay down my student loans, and I should be able to pay down those 10,000. And I shouldn't have much savings after that. But my YouTube, 3 years from my YouTube should at least be earning me $1,000 a month, at least, if not more. There's no way. 3 years? No. 3 years, I can get up to 1,500. I'll give myself three years, and I can be earning $1,500 a month on YouTube, minimum. It's probably gonna be more than that, but that's the goal I need. That's what I need to do, right? I already feel that. Then I can move to the Philippines permanently. Congratulations on my first child. Not yet, Ori. Not yet. I'll talk about the future. Save it. I'm planning here. And then I can dedicate my my time to the studying of the language. College will be done. College will be done. I'll probably quit my job at JP Morgan. We'll see. I mean, unless they like want to offer me like a part-time position. We'll see. I thought they would want to wait. No. Wait on no. Soon, but we got time. I got time. I got time to prepare. Only be in a pretty good position, but we got time. No rush. Language. So instead of college, I'll be doing the cybersecurity certificate. And then I'll also be spending my time reading various books on the study channel. And it's going to be like self-improvement books, probably parenting books, and then researching articles on AI and all that. AI in general, like that kind of stuff, and be doing in between my work, like computer sciencey, AI stuff. So self-improvement, and then also money, finance. So, and then that's the last thing: finance, money, financial markets, right? Understanding money in general, and investments, all that kind of stuff. That'll probably be the focus. So, I imagine that eventually I'm going to create more YouTube channels, not just this one. Like this. No, I'm definitely going to create more YouTube channels. Because this will be when I do all the research, and then when I discover something, or when I think I've had a really good understanding of something, I can put out a video on it. But that wouldn't be for this YouTube channel. This YouTube channel should exclusively be for studying, really. I'll create another YouTube channel that talks about other stuff that I'm interested in, like probably the money thing. I think the money thing, because that's another thing that you can't just understand what you can't just understand the jobs that are going to replace, that the AIs and the robots are going to replace. Well, once you actually have the good job, like let's say you get an education and like you're like, nope, I'm not going to be replaced by AI, and you start making money, you have to figure out what to do with it. You still have to have good money habits. Um, and so that's another topic I'm very interested in. A lot of that personal finance stuff. I've experienced with that. Now I was a banker for the largest bank in America for like 5 years. But, you know, so I have a lot of knowledge of that. But I could always do more research and then all that kind of stuff. I'll put on another channel. When it makes no sense to my brain. Oh yeah. I mean, I was a well, okay. So what's my experience? So I was a business banker and credit card customer service rep for 3 years. And then I moved to, well, that was with PNC Bank. And then I moved to JP Morgan Chase, and I was a relationship banker and small business specialist, which is small personal finance. So my specialty, what I did was I helped my clients build their credit, get a credit card, repair their credit, buy homes, um, create a budget, manage their personal finances, invest their money. Well, I didn't personally invest their money for them, but I referred to my investment advisor. And I helped small businesses get off the ground, get small business accounts, open accounts, um, loans, and business credit cards. So all those kind of small business and personal finance stuff. That's what I did professionally for like 6 years, and now I'm in investment banking. Now I'm in the securities market. So I already have a lot of experience. I mean, I know how to build credit. You know, I already have a lot of knowledge that people would pay for. I just haven't really focused on it. Um, but when I do start focusing on it, like if there are enough people that ask me for it, I'll create another channel for that kind of stuff. Right now, I'm trying to focus more on this this here, but that will be a thing that I will do eventually. One of these days, I'll put all that knowledge and experience to good financial use, and add value because that's you don't gotta pay if it's valuable, which it definitely is. So yeah, this is a good plan. This is a good plan. So this AI and then the Google cybersecurity certificate. Because I really hear that government, especially the American government, will pay good money to people that have experience, especially cybersecurity work. I don't think that's ever went away. And this, let me just look at this last one. This looks like a really good curriculum. Online Masters in AI. Price that. What is 7? What is this 7? So it priced at 10,000 plus fees, but it says 7. And that means that there must be I need to maximize this. See, I am studying right now. This counts as studying. This counts as studying. Research counts as studying. Tuition fees. Oh, okay. Oh, jeez. Oh, gosh. Late registration. At the earliest opportunity, those who register late. What is considered late registration? So for spring of 2022, no. No, that'd be spring of 2024 is what I want to. Okay. I don't have to worry about that now. Math, scholarship, professionals. Ooh, FAQ. Let me read this. We'll do mission cap. GRE. Do I have to be eligible for this or prerequisites? Oh yeah, I should probably look at the prerequisites. What is instructor pictures? Program accredited. Of course it is. Look at hours, 30. How long would it take to complete? Over our 30 credit hour online master can be completed over the course of 18 to 36 months. 1.5 to 3 years. It's $1,000 per class. So it's 10,000 plus 1,000. That's just the tuition. How does the tuition work? Is that, oh, that can't be per semester, can it? How does that work? I gotta look this up again. Three. Okay. I gotta look at this cost again. Where's the actual cost? So it's not just 10,000. The tuition. You said tuition is 10,000. Is that per semester? Like, I don't know how the semester would go there. Is it astronomical? Yeah, oh, the tuition? I don't know. I don't think so. It's just that. How much is it actually, though? I just gotta see. How much is it actually gonna cost me for this to do? Admissions. Oh yeah, first I have to see the prerequisites for this. Please find more details about eligibility prerequisites on the individual program pages. Let's read the programs. Master the artificial intelligence. Request it before. I would say 6. Bachelor's at 12. No GPA. 0. Do I have to have some background in computer science before I take this? We're gonna find out. We are gonna find out. That might ruin my entire life. Might change my entire plans. It shouldn't, right? Because then I would have to take a if I have to have a background in computer science in order to take this, then I'd have to switch to cybersecurity to meet my timeline. Otherwise, I'd have to stay in America for another 2 years. I have to be in district to my company for another 2 years. Hmm. I'd have to be in district to my company for another 2 years. Um, or going to, I mean, there is a cybersecurity master. It would definitely increase. Yeah. Okay. You can please call us. They're not open. But at least you'd be paid to learn. Yeah, but then I have to stay in America. Or at least be in Manila. I would have to be in a city. I don't like being in a city. I'd have to be in a city for 2 years. 2 years more. I really want to avoid that if I can. I would really rather avoid that. I definitely don't want to be in America for 4 years more. 4 years more. I mean, it's not like, I mean, it's a privilege. Like, I'm complaining about it. I definitely have privilege. I can definitely do it. It's just like rather not. And also, I'm also in a very safe, relatively. Um, like I'm in Boston, right? So, um, so violent crime rate, Boston. I don't think it's very high. Oh, I lied. Boston sees 655 violent crimes per 100,000, making the city less safe than 83% of U.S. cities. The violent crime rate in Boston is nearly double the national violent crime rate. People in Boston have a 1 out of 153 chance of becoming a victim of crime compared to 1 in 296. Bruh. Ah. See, that's why I don't want to be here for. I don't want to be here longer than I have to. You know what I'm saying? Uh, I mean, okay, maybe not Boston, but what if I get work in Manila? I would be tied to JP Morgan. Like, it would mean that I would rely on my company to hire me in Manila, and then have to be in Manila. Oh, it wouldn't be too bad to be in Manila because they don't have a lot. They don't have high violent crime. They have like high petty theft. Like person, like they'll snatch your phone or something like that. That's like the worst thing that'll happen. You're not gonna get mugged. Stupid. Let me see. I mean, level of crime high. Such as assault and robbery high. Let me look at these. Let me look at these numbers here. High relative to what? Worries, car stolen, being mugged or robbed is high. Relative to what? Let me read these comments here. Wow. Manila is definitely not safe. I'm reading comments on this post about crime statistics in Manila. Oh boy. Apparently it's gotten better. What is this president's name? President of the Philippines. Current president. Is it Duterte? Duterte? No. Marcos? Oh. Okay. Well, this comment is from 2021. They were saying that it had gotten better, but it's still. I mean, politicians can only do so much. Wow, bloody oh, shoot. Some people saying this person's saying he's been back and forth, says perfectly safe. Let me see. Let me get some more. This is a big decision. This is I had to do this is where the research matters here. Let me look at these crime statistics. All right, here we go. More crime in America. Not surprised there. Murder rate. Oh, higher murder rate in the Philippines. What the heck? Higher than America? Get out of here. Whoa, really? That is crazy. How recent is this? No, and I'm sure all that's relegated to the big cities. No way. I gotta see the sources on this one. 2011. I gotta see. That's not recent. Because there's no way that they have higher gun deaths. Murders with firearms per million is 3 times more than the United States? No way. No way. What is this crime rate? Murder homicide. That's what I really care about. Murder homicide. Okay, it's going down. What's the rate? Can I see what it is for today? Well, they don't have. Is it higher than the United States? Oh, gosh. What you need to look out for. Let me read this here. Finding out the guns, violence, terrorism, and how to stay safe while traveling. That's also taken. There are certain regions of the Philippines that's more dangerous than others. Major problem with firearms in the Philippines. 600,000 unregistered guns. State Senate. Homicides and armed robbery are especially common in Manila. dozens of dangerous street gangs. Most of it in the city slums. Oh my God. I am going to do another half an hour of research time. I just want to see. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. All right. So let's do this. All right. Researching. Let's get it. I'm researching. Even being near drugs. Where did you go? War on drugs. Execute. Well, I don't do drugs. Well, man, besides prescription drugs. Pickpockets, of course. Oh, it's card scanner. Only use ATM attached to a bank. Drink spiking. Oh boy. Terrorism. Yeah, the Mindanao area. How about that? Okay. So they're saying no more terrorists or abductions in Mindanao. Well, that's what the comments are saying. You. Hmm. How old is this post? 5 years. There's no way it would have changed that much in 5 years. Oh yeah, the traffic. See, here's the thing. Here's the thing. I cannot believe that they have higher gun crime than America. That's crazy. With the highest incarceration rate in every whole level. And higher unemployment. Of course, that's just poverty. That's anywhere. Well, apparently Manila is just overpopulated. This is old data. Anything recent? How old is this data? The most recent I can get is 2021. I mean, which is the safer the most age place in Manila. Okay, so here's the thing about a city, right? Whether it be Manila or Boston or wherever, if you have money, you can live relatively safe, right? Like I live actually in Boston. I live in a pretty bad. I know it's a pretty bad part of the city because it being an American city, um, it has like what's the telltale sign of like a high crime area? Well, first of all, there's sirens going off. I don't think there's been a span of 2 days in that area where there wasn't an ambulance. And the place where I work there's like none of that. There's no ambulances coming through the place where I work. It's like very prominent in the area that I live, and I'm living there because it's cheap. But I'm probably also taking a heavy risk. But I'm moving out in August. Hopefully, I can move to a better place in August. Also, I'm pretty confident in being able to defend myself, but like I don't have any weapons or anything like that. I don't know. I'm a general confident guy. The liquor store. Yeah, when I see like a liquor store, when I see the quality of the buildings, and then I see like people like standing around the side of the street, ain't got no job, doing nothing, and then I see like a hair salon or something like that, like you know what I'm saying? It's like okay, I know where we're at. I know what part of the neighborhood. You can't hear me? No, I'm definitely still streaming. I haven't dropped any frames. It's definitely you. Let me double check it though. I want to go to my stream and see if I can hear. Right. Okay. Oh yeah, my audio's fine. I just went to my stream. That's you. So yeah. But I cannot believe there's so much violent. There's so much gun crime. That's ridiculous. And this is not to say that they have, I mean, that they're not good people. That's why I'm going there, 'cause I know the Philippines is great. But when you just have poverty and mass poverty and a huge, super huge population, anywhere, any city, anywhere, it's always going to be high crime. New York, California, Manila. But it usually is kind of like one again. You can mitigate it by what part of the Philippines you live in. If I live in the Philippines, then obviously I'm going to be living in a pretty decent part of the Philippines because I make American money. Oh, here we go. Here, 2023 Philippines. Here we go. This one drop in first quarter. Okay, we get a crime rate drop. That's what I like to see. All right, that's almost a 20% drop. 16%. Okay. All right, they're doing big. They're making progress. Dang, that's a big. Yeah, Philippines is making progress. That's what I like to see. I'm guessing a lot of this is focused on Manila, probably Cebu City. Hope your headphones didn't die. Oh boy. Let's see. Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. Down. Okay. Philippine crime down. Good stuff. That's what I like to see. All right. Cool. They're working it out. They're working it out. However, the thing is about the Philippines is that they're sitting on an economic time bomb. I don't know if I've discussed this, but most of their country, 60% of the Philippine economy is service industry, and that's going to be replaced by robots to a large degree, not completely, but to a large degree. And it's going to push a lot of people out of the market. It's going to create a lot of joblessness. Even like people with degrees, like especially women gravitate towards the service industry because they're people in general. Like bachelor's degrees, which is what most women have. The Philippine women are very educated. You get a lot of men. Like security, like police work, that stuff's not going away. But like service industry stuff, yeah, that's going to work. So basically, all these people are going to be out of jobs in the next probably 10 years, if not sooner. And then the rate of poverty is going to go down, going to go up. And with high poverty and joblessness comes high crime. Um, and when you have Manila, a place that's so gigantic, it's so big, Manila. It's bigger than Chicago. It's bigger than Illinois. It's like Metro Manila is gigantic. Um, it's just not gonna be a place where I'll feel safe. I'm still reeling at the fact that they have more gun violence than America. I mean, I see a lot of guns. That makes sense. But that's why it's about where you live. So I believe that the Filipino people are like, I think they're more generous than Americans for sure, and more kind. So I'm just gonna go to a place that isn't a city. That's why I'm gonna go to. I mean, the closest city I'll live to is Dumaguete. But the thing about Dumaguete is that you can't fly directly to Dumaguete. Same thing for like most places in the Philippines. I think like most places you can't fly directly to, and that's where you're gonna have lower crime. I feel, um, because the further away you are from a city that has an airport that you can fly directly to, the more close knit the community is going to be in general. And then the further away you just get out of a city in general, the more close knit the community is going to be, and the more close knit the community is going to be, the lower the crime rate, because everyone knows each other. You know, everyone knows each other, and they kind of take care of each other. And there's like more shame and support, and there's more support, there's more shame, all that kind of stuff. So what I want to do is I want to not be in the city as quickly as possible. I want to not be in Boston because Boston is also dangerous. I didn't realize how dangerous Boston was. That's crazy that Boston's so dangerous. That freaks me out a little bit. I didn't realize how crazy. I mean, and the thing is, I'm from Chicago, okay? I'm kind of used to just being around danger. I've only got jumped once, and that was in Michigan. That was like random jumping. Like, I'm used to like sirens or like gunshots and all that kind of stuff from Chicago. But like now that I have a greater purpose, like I really determined my greater purpose, I don't want to put myself in that situation much longer. Like, I think I was used to it because I didn't really, up until a few years ago, I didn't really have a greater purpose. So I was like, whatever, you know? But now I feel like my life has more value because I'm not just living for myself, I'm living for my future family. So now I can't just think about myself whenever I make decisions about like where I'm gonna go, where I'm gonna live. Like even now, like when I when I walk outside, I try not to have my phone playing. I do sometimes, but now I'm more cautious because one, I don't want to get hit by a car. I want to be more aware of my surroundings, that kind of stuff, Because I don't, as long as I can help it, I don't want to die. And a lot of that comes not necessarily the fear of death, but the fear of not being able to provide a good life to the people I care about. Can't do that from debt. I mean, I got life insurance, so But what a man provides is more than just money. A man provides more than money. So now I'm more focused on safety and being aware, right, and controlling what I can control. I mean, again, who knows what can happen? A car could swerve off the street and just destroy me, just kill me, like and it's like that. Don't have time to react. Bullet could come whizzing by. Like maybe it's like who knows, right? Like I was in Chicago over like 2 years ago, and I was coming from church, and there was a shootout down the street in Chicago. Broke the They broke the glass of the bus stop. Like I witnessed a shootout less than 2 years ago. I was with a missionary at the time, and he started running. No, I was with a he wasn't a missionary, but he was a church mate. We were walking together down the street, and he started running, and I was just I walked, and I remember what I said. I'm like, they're not shooting at us. I said that literally during the shootout, like directly after the shootout. The thing happens a block away. I turn, I see the car running past, shooting at this person. I don't know if anyone actually got shot, but they were definitely trying to kill somebody. And I was just like, they're not shooting at us, and I just kept walking normally. It's like whatever. Like that's been my mindset for most of my life. I was like, it's whatever. But now it's just like I just have more things to think about. I have more things to think about. All this to say, I want to minimize the time that I'm in a city, whether that be Manila or Boston or wherever. Right, and then again, it is to say maybe I'm in the country, right? And then I don't know, maybe I get into a car crash in the country. Maybe I still die sooner than I should, but I still want to control the factors I can control, minimize risk. So I'm doing a cost-benefit analysis, a risk-reward analysis. I'm bringing it full circle. Is the 2 years working for my company after I get my master's degree, 2 to 3 years potentially, is it worth it for me to spend an extra 2 years after that so I don't have to have them pay for my schooling in order to avoid working in a city for the next 2 years? Because if it's not Boston, it'll be Manila. Both places have high crime. Not to say that the only thing about those places is high crime. There are people who get along there just fine. But it's definitely higher than living in the country, for sure. Right? Much higher. Much higher chance of being the victim of some crime. And they have higher gun homicide rate. That's crazy. That's so crazy. So insane to me. Again, I know that it's concentrated in certain areas. But you gotta leave the house sometime, right? You gotta leave the house sometime. And I could definitely. I feel like like a Manila, for me is good for like a visit, like a vacation, right? But to live there, I feel like I'm rolling the dice. I feel like I'm rolling the dice. I'm like adding unnecessary risk to my life. That I just don't need to. Again, every place has crime, but some places have more than others, and that is Manila. They are making progress, though. I like the progress that they're making. I just don't want to personally be risking it until they've gotten to where they could be. Like the safest places in the world are Denmark, right? Copenhagen. Like you can, as a woman, when I was in Copenhagen. Well, first of all, they were rated the safest city in the world. When I was in Copenhagen, Like there are women just walking around like 5 a.m. in the morning by themselves, like at night, like 4 a.m. I was up late, but I was on vacation, and they didn't look scared or anything. Like they felt and looked like the vibe was like completely comfortable walking around the middle of the city through back alleys and stuff by themselves. And then I actually had a meeting with another with a coworker in Copenhagen, woman, and she's not from Copenhagen. She was from like Spain or something. But she noted that like when she's in Denmark, like she has never felt safer than when she's in Denmark. Another safe place is Tokyo, Japan, right? Like super safe places. Like one of the things that you rarely have to worry about is being accosted, right? Even like your stuff being stolen. Like if you drop your wallet in Tokyo, people will pick up your wallet and hunt you down to give you back your wallet. You know, because there's not that mass poverty. And I don't really think the Philippines government can really help that, or even the Philippine people. I mean, it's just that's just the nature of economics. Some countries are going to be poor, and they can't really afford to have like safe government safety nets that we do, right? So they're gotta eat to live. What did Aladdin say? Gotta eat to live. Gotta still to eat. When you put people in that situation, I mean, it's understandable. Um, but I just don't want to be personally the person that gets stolen from, even though I totally understand why you would steal from me. I don't want to be a person. I don't want to be that person. I don't want to risk my health for 2 extra years. No, I gotta get out of here. And it's getting worse in America for sure. In America, it's getting worse. I think it's getting better in Manila, but in America, it's getting worse. Um, so I gotta get out of here. I can't spend another 2 years here if I can help it. If I have anything to say about it, I mean, I could obviously if I had to. I'm very confident in my ability to protect myself, but that confidence only goes so far. If I had to, I could spend the rest of my life here, but I don't think it's viable. I don't think it's smart. Mm, Philippines Travel Advisory, state.gov. Is this Canada? Usually the travel advisories are Canadian travel advisories. Let's see. Or is this US? Oh no, this is US. This is updated as of October of 2022. Okay. Well, mostly it's for the Mindanao area. United States government. It's most of the advisory is for the Mindanao area. Other than that, they're not advising anything else really because the crime rate in the Philippines is comparable, a little bit more, but comparable to America. But I don't want to be here either. All right, so let's write that down. What's today's date? 6/4. I want to avoid being in a city longer than I have to. Master's degree. Master's degree. Oh, okay. I need to figure out. I still need to do research. I need to figure out how expensive this master's degree program is, and then I need to figure out the prereqs. $10,000 plus fees. So is that? Yeah, I'm gonna be staying up all night tonight. I should maybe take a break. I'm actually gonna start doing a thing where I'll put on the break, but I'm not necessarily gonna take the break. I feel like the better I get at studying, the less breaks I need, and it also depends on what I'm studying. But I'll just work through the break, and if other people want to actually take a break, they can. But sometimes I'm just gonna work through the break. That's just good. Yeah, where can I find masters? Where can I find more information here? What is it? UT Masters of AI prereqs. Let me see. That's not for. Oh boy, are they saying that I need prerequisite? Oh boy, please. Are they saying that I need masters? These calculus classes, calculus 1 and 2. Oh my goodness. 10,000 math. Why does it say 10,000? It says per. It says the tuition at 10,000. Does that mean per semester or the total cost? It says the degree costs 10,000. I think this is clickbait. What is the actual cost of this place? I need to know this. Are they clickbaiting me? Tuition at 10,000. Oh boy. I might not be able to qualify for this because I don't have a math major. I know that um, there's a program in cybersecurity that doesn't require a math background. Let's see. See if they know about this. What the heck? I don't really care about name recognition. Very math heavy too. So we actually know this good. I'm okay with learning math if the class directly relates to AI. I don't want to just learn calculus. Like I don't want to take a calculus class. I want to work if it's calculus based AI. I feel like that'll make me learn it a lot more because it'll give me a practical application of the math instead of just learning the math for the math's sake. What's your other ones? I think I know that name. Correct. I would love to be able to get into the program if it would just help me learn the math. Okay. Well, here's the thing. Okay, I have two options. I'm gonna boil it down. Let's say I think the tuition is like 10,000 plus. Maybe it's for the whole program. It's 10,000 plus 1,000 per class, which is manageable. Which is doable. That's doable. That's manageable. So two paths. I know for certain I can get a master's in cybersecurity without taking any more prerequisites. And I don't think the program is actually that expensive from what I've seen. I don't know how much it is, but I think I can afford it. I would rather, if I could do that in 2.5 years or 3 years, do the University of Texas, UT, AI program, without having taken any kind of calculus, any kind of weird prereqs like that. I haven't really demonstrated that much math skills in the classes I've taken. I did pass economics though. It's gotta be worth something. But if I was to know like differential, like calculus or something like that, we'll see. So those would be my two options. Both of those options gets me a math degree within 3 years. Master's within 3 years. At that point, I'm dipping out. Like no matter what, 3 years time, I gotta get out of this country. I gotta get out of the city. I gotta get out of this country. That's definite. I think I figured it out, but I'm gonna take a double break real quick. Either one of these, 3 years, I'm gone. I'm gone in 3 years. Because, yeah, I'm over the city. I just gotta keep myself safe, be on my grind. I gotta buckle down. 3 years. Then I avoid working in Boston, and I avoid also working in Manila as well. Not a big fan of that. I just don't like cities. That means I have to come out of pocket for this. What that means is I'm definitely paying it for it out of pocket. In order for me to really safely, comfortably, and really the most successfully move out of the country, I have to be debt free. I can't be going to another country with student loan debt, because that's going to severely put a strain on my ability to just live anywhere outside of where I would need to be to have an in-person job. It'll put a lot of pressure on me and as a result my family as well. I can't have that. I can't have that. So is this, I just gotta double check. Is this place actually, just 10,000 plus 1,000, or is it one time 10,000? The average graduate student tuition fee is tuition fee. So is tuition fee paid once? per year. Annual tuition. If I just wanted to get a job and start a career, I don't think I would do a master's, but I want to do more than just have a job and start a career. I actually want to understand AI. That's really what I'm paying for. That's really what I'm paying. What is the admission? What is the admission program? Another thing I could do as well. I really hope I don't have to do anything extra. It would be awesome to just be able to get into this program for future job security. Yeah, yeah. That's why I'll be teaching my children to get a master's in something STEM related, something a master's in some STEM field. Ideally, I don't have to meet any prerequisites and I can just start the program. That would be ideal. If they say, no, you need a bunch of math and, you know, all this kind of stuff, well, bruh. Why won't they just tell me what the prerequisites are? National position fee like five per course. Let me see if I can just research in general what their prerequisites are. I'd like to know. Another option is I can just take a computer science undergrad or something like that and like power through the math because I know it's. But I just like I don't want to take individual math classes if I can help it. I'm really bad at math. It's like the reason I'm bad at math is because people teach math trash in the trash way, and it's like attrition. You just got to spend more time doing it, and spending much of time doing something that you definitely don't enjoy, and doesn't you. It also doesn't make sense when you're learning it, in terms of like you don't understand the high level. You don't understand the math completely. You just understand that it works, but you don't understand why it works. And the annoying thing is you don't really need to understand why it works. All right, let's get it. You don't really need to understand why it works, which is the frustrating thing about math. Like, in order for me to really understand something, I like to understand it from top to bottom. But with math, it's so dense that you're not gonna, not really. You can figure out how to do a problem, but you're not gonna really understand the why behind it. You know what I'm saying? Maybe until like years, like months or years later, when you like do other problems related to it, and then you like think back to those previous problems, like, oh, now I get it. But for me to help me actually remember it, I try to understand the full thing, the whys of it, not just the what it is, but the why it is. So I think that's why I have such a hard time with math. It's really it's a form of just rote memorization. You know, it's like learning like in language, like learning words without like just learning words without understanding the grammatical structure of a language. Like if you never knew how to form a sentence, but you just learned, if you can just speak it, if you just knew, if the way that people taught language was you just learned individual words, but they didn't teach you how to form a sentence, and you never like heard a full sentence spoken, you just knew 1,000 words. I feel like that like superficial understanding of the language is I compare that to how math is taught. And that is just not a good experience for me. Like I want to understand like if you're gonna teach me a word, right? Like I want to understand when it's used, why it's used this way. Like for example, perfect example, Ori, when you asked me to look up how do you say what time is it? Unsa na orasa, right? And I looked it up. I got the sentence. But then I looked up the word orasa. And that doesn't mean time, it means hourglass. But when you put it with unsana orasa, the actual meaning of that word now becomes what time is it. It's not what time, what, it's not what now hourglass. Like you could know those individual words, right? But when you put them all together, it changes the meaning. That's my that's why I hate math because the way math is taught, they just teach you orasa. They just teach you hourglass. And then you have to eventually understand and put it together yourself that when you put unsa na in front of orasa, it changes the word hourglass to really mean time. Yeah. That's why I like language so much. That's why I like language, because you learn in context. That's why I like, you know what? That is why I like, that's a revelation. See, I'm glad I'm recording this. I'm glad I get to talk about this. That is why I enjoy language learning so much, because you learn in context. You learn in context and you learn the whole why of it. Another example, in Danish, um, there's a bunch of examples in Danish. We didn't go with it. Come on. Um, oh, how do you say it? Verklagen. Okay, so verklagen. That's how you say what time is it in Danish? Is verklagen. What is the clock? That's what clocking is, the clock. Like if I just put clocken in Google, it'll tell me the clock, right? That's what it means. It means a clock. What is the clock? That's not a sentence. That's meaningless. That means nothing, right? That's a dumb sentence. What is the clock? That's not that sentence is not a full sentence. It's not a full idea. But the actual meaning of what is the clock or wer klokken is what time is it? Because with language, language isn't just the words. Words aren't just the literal translation. Words are conveying of meaning. So because I understand that higher level concept, I can totally accept that even though this Danish sentence literally means what is the clock, I can totally accept and understand that what that question really is asking is not this really sentence that doesn't make any sense. What is the clock? It's a clock, right? That's not what it's asking. It's what time is it? That's what the question is. That's what it's really asking. Because I understand the greater concept behind what language is, which is to convey a certain meaning. But math, you don't get that. You don't get that until much further down the road. You can't understand it. For the longest time, it's just that you have to just roll with that clogging means the clock. You have to roll with the sentence that says, what is the clock? And you don't understand why the sentence is made that way. You don't understand the concept or the whys of it. It's just, you just have to know and you have to learn that that sentence says, what is the clock? And a year later, you'll understand why that means what time is it. So annoying. That's why I hate math. Why I hate math. It's frustrating because it's completely counter to how I learn. I actually am on a non-Danish. And one one thing that I'm hoping related to math is that if I can get into this AI program based on the coursework, if they'll teach math within the AI program, um, then it'll still be math. It'll still be calculus. It'll still be calculus, but I can tie it directly to the use case relating to AI. And that'll give me an anchor to enhance my understanding and build my understanding around. But if they force me to just like a prereq to just take a calculus one class or a pre-calc class, like it's gonna be torture, you know? I will be torturing myself in order to get through it. And I hope that they have the ability to teach me AI without having me take an individual math class. They're just like, maybe it's just like, this class has calculus. If you don't know the calculus, we'll teach you during the class. That's what I want to hear. That's what I want to hear. Same with economics, because that's really, you know what? Now that I think about it, that's why I got an A in the economics class. That's why I got an A in economics. Because, yes, it had algebra, and I suck at algebra, but it directly related the algebra to economic concepts. So I didn't just have to learn the algebra, I just didn't have to learn the formulas and the numbers. I directly tied that to a concept that was relevant to what I cared about, which was economics. I actually really enjoyed economics. I don't want to go further into it because the further you go into economics, the more math it was. It was hard, but it was doable enough for me to get an A in that math class for the first time in my life. I've never gotten an A in a math class except for that college level economics. Was it micro or was it macro? I think it was microeconomics. That was the first time I got an A in a class. I didn't even think I was going to get an A. I thought I was going to get B A, but I eked it out by that much. I got like a 93.1% or something like that, just enough to get an A. But I'm proud of that A. I'm proud of that A because it allowed me to learn in a way that helps my brain learn by tying it to a concept that I care about. And we'll see. I don't think I can take a computer science undergrad or something like that where it forces me to take individual classes. I don't think I can take that. I've done it before, and I failed pre-calc when I was in when I was younger. I actually dropped out of college, but before that, I failed pre-calc 3 times in a row, which means I couldn't. I was like an engineering major, and I just did it because I didn't know what I wanted to do, and I was like, oh, engineers make good money, so that's what I did. And I sucked at it, and I flunked out of the engineering school because I couldn't pass pre-calc. Because, well, again, math teachers are bad at teaching math. I'll just say that. Math teachers are bad at teaching math. Math textbooks are bad at teaching math. Math people in general suck at math, suck at teaching math. It's sad. So you have to do it pretty much all on your own. Like they'll tell you the answer, but they don't break it down and explain how they got to their answer. But it's so frustrating. It's like just do the extra step, but they don't. Like it's weird. I don't. Maybe it's because math people are like antisocial or something like that. I don't know. Like math people are bad at teaching math, so it's always been a struggle. But since I do want to learn I will definitely. It would definitely be a better experience if I could just learn it in the context of AI. That would be great. We'll see. If not, I'll do the cybersecurity. I'll do the cybersecurity instead. Because otherwise, Because they actually give a few like prerequisites, like what they list out is type of degrees that the master's students typically have, but it doesn't say that you have to have something like that. So curious, curiouser and curiouser. curiouser and curiouser. Yeah. I know, and another thing about math is like a lot of the math is just just solving a bunch of problems for the sake of solving problems so you can understand the equation. That's so boring to me. Like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Like, if I'm really doing something over and over again until I get it, it will be learned. That's reserved for learning language. Like, I'll learn language in that way, where I can just do it over and over again until I get it. Because I actually enjoy the process. But just doing math problems until I get the equation, until I have it stuck in my brain, that sounds like torture. In fact, you know what? You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna sign into my work, which is what I was gonna do. I'm gonna end up signing into work anyway, into my workspace, because I get to see the. I want to really quickly check out. Actually, do I need to? Actually, no. I don't need to sign into my workspace. I can actually do it on my Mac. Get education. I'm gonna check out the alternative education program or the master's program in cybersecurity. Where do I work? Let me sign in. Yeah, I'm going to check out the master's degree in cybersecurity. I want to know how much it's going to cost. I want to know how much time it's going to take. And I'm pretty sure they said that I don't, like anyone could take the cybersecurity degree. And again, cybersecurity, oh, I wonder what's the hours of operation for for the phone call. I'm gonna see if I'll call them. I'll call them now. I'm sure they're not open, but I'm gonna call the school. Oh, I gotta figure out this tuition thing. I didn't think they would be open, but worth a try. Man, it just keeps raining. Um, hello. All right. Well, that was a bust. Yeah, I didn't think they would be open, but I'll call later. And I also left the voice message. All right, let's go back to this course title. Let me sign into my school here. Let me solve this. Oh, shoot. No. Nope. Let me solve this. Figure this out. Oh my goodness. Oh, jeez. Gosh. Gosh. Okay. Oh, I don't get the course code of this. Course code. Jeez. Oh boy. I found it. I can't find the course code. Oh, jeez. Um, oh, oh, jeez. we go. Perfect. I feel like I got 3 different keyboards because the Mac keyboard has a control command button, which is different than. Oh, gosh. Oh, I wish they would just have all this information in one place. I got bounced around all over the place trying to get everything. Trying to get everything. Oh, where do I find this information? I have to bounce around to like 3 different locations. Try to be where. Oh boy. Where do I find this information? Oh, I found it. All right. January 9th, 8th, 29th. Cool. Oh, oh, the wrong one. That's fine. Let's see that. 31. Good stuff. Man, to get that in. 4 to 6 pay periods. Jeez. Takes forever. Gosh. You know what? I want to email them as well. Okay. And flipping it back. I'm really getting stuff done, even though it's not necessarily things I need to get done, but I gotta get this out of my head. There we go. All right. Transfer the email. Good stuff. Sent that out. Getting stuff done. You know what? While I'm getting stuff done, there's also a little bit of stuff I need to complete for Amazon. Oh, my card is empty. Oh, jeez. Too expensive. $5 for a parcel. Gosh. Look at that. See a pack of 8. So much cheaper. Oh my goodness. Oh, no, thank you. See, I like this. They just stick to the product. All they do is just stick to the product. They just stick to the product. That's what I like to see. It costs more. Look at that. Look at this team. Looks like a small family. See, this is what I'm talking about. They just stick to their product. I respect that. Banana cream. I respect that. They just stick to the product. I'm gonna support them. Even though their soap is so expensive. God. Oh, pain. It's about $5 per bar. Mm. All right. Oh, so expensive. So expensive. All righty. And then Okay. Anything else? I don't know where my nap hat is. I think I lost it. I think it's around somewhere, but I don't know where. I definitely need a nap. Actually, I have what I want here. Oh shit! I just wanted to see if there's anything else I need to buy. But it's in my notes here. Okay. All right. I think this is all I need to buy for now. Let's see. One of these is almost my daily budget. Just one of them. One of these is almost my daily. And that leaves $9 on 14 slices. So it looks like strawberries are for health. I don't like blueberries though. Don't like blueberries. Eat large strawberries a day. Oh, Okay. I think I'm gonna start eating more strawberries as my fruit. Strawberries and bananas, which is like I love both of those. Oh, this bread. And then I think I'll do strawberry peanut butter and strawberry sandwiches instead of peanut butter and jelly. I'm gonna eat the rest of my food that I bought already. I'm not gonna let it go to waste. And then after that, I'm gonna get on this new diet: peanut butter, sugar-free peanut butter, food protein, strawberries, and bananas. One peanut butter and banana sandwich, and then one peanut butter and strawberry sandwich with keto bread that's low in carbs. 45 calories, so it's like, what's less? It's expensive. Peanut butter is less expensive. Um, the strawberries aren't going to be too expensive. I think it'd be $5. The bread is the most expensive because I'm trying to get a keto bread, but it's like it's my sugar fix. I gotta take care. I've tried the no sugar thing. It's not going to work. I gotta wean myself off of this slowly. This is one solution. It's an expensive solution for sure, but it's a solution. Then that just means I need to implement carrots into my celery. So carrots and celery with the lentis and then the fish supplements. Lentis and then like fish and chicken. I think that's a good diet. That'll be primarily my diet. And then the gum. That's a. I feel like let me just analyze that diet. Where's my pen? So carrots, carrots and celery. Those are good. That'll give me everything I need from a vegetable perspective, pretty much. Um, Main food for protein. Well, it's going to be lentis, right? That's my main lentis, fish, and chicken, but mostly lentis, I think, because the fish and chicken I gotta cook. The lentis I could just eat, throw it in the microwave for a little bit. That's the meats. Here's the veggies, and then the fruits is gonna be. I'll stick to strawberries and bananas. Okay, and then for sweets, I'll do PB and banana um, sandwich with the keto bread, and then the PB and the strawberry sandwich. So no more cantaloupe. It's too sugary. My sugar will come from the strawberries and the bananas, which have really good sugar, but they're also fruits. I don't eat the melons. So strawberries and bananas, both of which I'm pretty sure you can grow with. I know you can grow bananas, plantains, um, melons. So is this a sustainable diet? I think it is. Carrot celery, I think you can grow. Fish and chicken, of course, it's good. Strawberries, I don't think bananas you can definitely grow. Strawberries, I might have to import. I think strawberries grow at a weird time because there's like strawberry season and stuff. Like they're out of season. I think bananas can grow at any time. Not sure though. Not find out. And then I turn that. All right, that's the diet. That's the diet. And I feel like that would be sustainable. So let me go ahead and buy this bread. Yeah, I'll buy this bread. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, Rick. Actually, let me. I'll wait. I'll hold off before I buy this bread. I'll keep it in my. I'll wait until I'm finished with my food, and then buy the bread. But I really gotta. I really gotta save money. Uh, I might have to spend 1 month like paying down. Cause I've been spending like a champion. But this is I'm like these are the investment months. I still have a big purchase to make too. Let's get it. I guess I'll switch over finally since I haven't been switching over. Oh yeah, the water stops. And my video, just that. Good stuff. Let's get it. Um, yeah. So that's the diet. I need to make this. I'm gonna write this legibly. Carrots, celery, and my veggies. Raw carrots, raw celery, organic if I can. Lettuce, fish, and chicken. That's my meats. My fruits, and then it's going to be strawberries and bananas. Are going to be my fruits. Bananas. Those are my fruits. And then for my sugar, it's going to be no sugar added peanut butter. I know almond butter is better, but I gotta have the peanut butter. I love the peanut butter. So no sugar added peanut butter. So PB and banana and PB and strawberry, PB&S sandwiches. And then I'll have sugar-free gum. That'll be my primary diet. I would say like 80%. I'm not gonna make that my only diet. I'm gonna give myself room to like eat different things at some time. But like 80% of my diet, I think that's a good diet. That's a good diet. I have everything I need. All the food groups: fruits, vegetables, meat, protein, and then the vitamins. And then I have fish supplements, vitamin supplements for fish. I don't really think I need to take anything else for keto because I'll still be eating fish and chicken. I don't need to. I don't need to. Yeah, I'll still be eating fish and chicken, and that should be pretty keto-y. Good stuff. All right, let me buy this, and then I'll buy the bread later. Buying this whitening kit, lotion, and bars. Oh, jeez, so expensive. Oh my goodness. Everything's expensive. No, I want my stuff. Send me my stuff. Yeah, I'm investing for the future with all these purchases, honestly. Ton of purchases. And then I'm gonna buy me some dress shirts, some custom made dress shirts. And that is definitely a business expense for sure. Oh, I got no subscribe. Oh, no subscription. I'm gonna write that off as a business expense, these custom shirts, because you can see attire. But yeah. Oh, I need to make. Oh, before I do anything, I did that. I purchased that. That's good. And then I need to do school stuff. I'm knocking all this stuff out. Let's get it out of the way. I got my school plan all set. School plan set. School plan set. If I don't qualify for the prereqs, I'll just do cybersecurity. Cybersecurity, no lie. I can do the math. If I relate it to AI, I can do the math. And then 3 years, I am out of here. For better or for worse. I'm just gonna try to survive. Be aware in that time. Be very cautious. Be very focused. Easily, you're in focus. Okay. Alright, and then for my shirts, I need to make a meeting. He said, I went to a guy, okay, hello Taylor. Okay, hello Taylor. Chief Executive Officer. Hello Taylor. Is that it? He said, hello Taylor. Hi Taylor. Oh, he's like, is he like modeling for his own stuff? Oh, he's his own model? Here we go. Hello at 9 Taylors. That's what I see. When did he get out of here? See if I can get a oh, shoot. I gotta get used to this back. Sorry. Oh, you know what? That's that. Left the shoes. There we go. I did it. I think that's everything. I don't think I have any other. I don't need this. I need this. What is this for? I automatically reloaded the first level. Alright. Oh, eventually I'll get around to actually doing my assignment. Taking care of everything I was supposed to work to do. Of course. Procrastination is next level. But I've gotten everything done though. Everything I want to get done. I sent my emails for the appointment. You can see the emails to the school. Put in a request for reimbursement for my tuition, for my job. Planned out my schooling, planned out basically the next 3 years of my life successfully. Gave myself both options, if this, then this. Planned out my diet. And then next thing, and I even planned out my exercise routine, which is a 40-minute window for exercise, five days a week. Which is, I'll say 10 minutes stretching, 20 minutes, I gotta start jogging, cardio, and 10 minutes of weight training. This is just probably like 3 exercises. I can squeeze that in there. If I do 5 minutes of stretching, that'll give me 15 minutes of weight training, which is 5 minutes per. I have 5 minutes to do 3 reps. So if I get in there and get out, I can do the 20 minutes of cardio, 5 minutes of stretching, 15 minutes of weight training, and then take a shower and be very efficient, be very purpose-driven. And that's 3 exercises, 3 reps. 3 reps. So it'll be like 3 reps of push-ups, bicep curls, and forearms. I probably only get to do 2 of those forearms. Let me break out the plan. So 2 days a week. It's arms and forearms. With arms, yeah. 2 days a week is arms. And then the other 2 days, it's gotta be back and shoulders. Back, shoulders, and then abs. I don't have time for abs with the other days. It's gonna be hanging, back, and then planks. And then I think 1 leg day. One leg day a week. I don't have time for anything else. unless I want to spend a bunch of time. That's during the week. Unless I want to spend it. I can't work on Friday. It has to be Saturday. Or I can't work out on Sunday. Oh, I guess I can. I have to get up real early. I can't work out on Sunday. It's Wednesday I can't work out. Monday, Tuesday. My new barber is open later, so I should be able to do that. Maybe not. Thursdays are iffy. Friday definitely. Wednesday, Tuesday, Friday, and then make 2 more days. Yeah, I should work out 5 days a week. At least 5. So Saturday or Sunday. I don't want to put anything on the schedule for Saturday. I don't want to do anything on Saturday. I think it has to be Sunday, like early morning Sunday. I don't want to do anything on Saturday. I want to be relaxing. So I'll say Sunday. So let's go. So Monday, Tuesday. Friday and Sunday. Saturday, Wednesday. Wednesday is skipped. Thursday is skipped. Saturday is skipped. I want to get one more day in. I think it has to be a Thursday. If I get out at 5:30, if I get down at work at 5:30, get out at 6:30. At the gym at 6:30. So I'm at 5:30. Yeah, so I'll be done with work at 5:30. More like 5:25, but up at 5:30. 5:25 is ideal because that gives me a little bit extra time to get down and actually change my clothes. Be done by 6:30. I don't really need to be done. I would say 5:45. I just gotta stream at 7. So let's say that won't work by 5:40. Oh, no. It would have to be 5:35. Because, right? Oh, no. I can do longer. Basically, I have to be in the gym by 6 o'clock. In the gym by 6. Because that place is open later. It's fine, but I'd rather be done by 6:30 if I can help it. At the latest 6:45. Let's say 5:40. 5:40, I'm done with the day. Done with work. I'm in the gym until 6:45. That gives me 5 minutes to get all my stuff, go down to the gym, change my clothes, and then I want 20 minutes. What did I say? 40 minutes? So that means I'll actually start the workout at 5:45. Start. And then go for 40 minutes. So it'll be, I hate math. Alright, 6:05. So 6:05 is 20 minutes. And 6:25 40 minutes. And that gives me, yeah, 6:45. That means that I could also I can get to my barber in a reasonable time before he closes. What time is that place close? Yeah, what that place is called. Yeah, I got my barber's number. That'll be fine. 5:40 is the time I need to be. Like, and I need to be logging off my phone. I need to be logging out of work at 5:40. 5:40 is the time. That gives me time to work out, get anything, and then we work. And then while I'm doing that, probably is that enough time? All right, I'll log out my computer. I pick up my bag, put my back to the locker, make my way downstairs, switch into my dress pants, into my sweatpants. Take off my shirt, put it into my locker. Am I switching anything else? Switching my shoes. I need more than 5 minutes. $5:35. All right. Just give me a little bit extra time. 5:35. Boom. From 5:35 to 6:45. Out to 6:25. 5:45 to 6:25. I'm dedicating an hour and 10 minutes to working out and then taking a shower. That's the time. And then I can be on my computer and then log out. That's 5:35. I have plenty of time to get all my stuff, go downstairs, switch my clothes, be hitting the gym, get a good 40-minute workout, and then take a shower. Shower at 6:25, and then be like on the way back upstairs by 6:45, or leaving to go get my haircut. I'm leaving the gym by 6:45. An hour and 10. That's a good amount of time. Each five days a week. 5:35. Yeah, that's doable. That's plenty of time to be working too. So I'll be working from around 8:45 a.m. to 5:35. Just regularly. Sometimes there'll be a small disruption, but that's the number. 5:35. 40 minutes. Plus shower. That's it. That should be good. That should be my life for the next 3 years. At 7 o'clock I start the stream. When do I edit my videos? I think for now I'll use Saturdays for that. Because Saturday is a very lazy day. So I'll make it so that Saturdays are my experiment days. That's a good plan. That's a good plan. I'm gonna try to get it in on Thursday. If I miss a workout on Thursday, I'll replace it on a Saturday. I'm gonna try to make that Thursday workout when I head to the barbershop. I think I'm gonna get my haircut every week now. I don't know if I don't think I'm gonna be able to save as much as I used to, as I thought, but I'll definitely be able to save enough to pay off my student loans in 2 years. I was thinking about bull rushing it to 12 months, but I can't do it. I need to invest. I need to invest in too many things. So I'm gonna do 2 years instead of 12 months, and that'll allow me to have more money to invest in myself. It's good. It'll be good returns. It'll be a good investment for myself. If I can do it in 12 months, I'll try, but I want to be realistic. No way. Not no way, but I'm just gonna be realistic. That's all I said. Good stuff. I'll write down that Thursday haircuts. Haircuts every Thursday. Up until this point, I've always done haircuts every 2 weeks, but after the second week, I look real drink, and like I just want to step up my game in terms of investing in myself, investing in how I look, investing in how I take care of myself. I have the opportunity, so yeah, this is the time to like really level up. I'm leveling up constantly, but I'm really focusing on leveling up. Leveling up. This is the time. What time is it? Oh, 12:46. Gotta get my assignments done. Oh boy. Wow. This year has been absolutely crazy in terms of sports. Like pretty much everyone who I wanted to win has lost. That's why I don't gamble. Everyone who I wanted to win was lost, and this is why I'm trying not to emotionally invest in sports because sports is crazy right now. Like I watch boxing and basketball, absolutely insane. Like the Heat just beat the Nuggets. Was not expecting that at all. That was good money. Cannot believe it. And they beat them on home court too. That's crazy. This is why I don't watch games live. Oh, this is why I don't watch games live. It's crazy. Absolutely insane. Cannot believe they pulled off that. Oh boy. I think what I'm gonna do is after this break, I'm gonna take a break. I gotta get to work. I gotta start getting it. Yeah, boxing, MMA, everyone who I wanted to win has lost. Everyone. I already said that last seconds. Did not really click on that. Crazy. I think I'm gonna have to stop watching sports. I'm too emotionally invested in it. I'm too emotionally invested in it when I don't really care that much. It's like, yeah. I think I'm gonna eat some dinner. Again, take a little nap skis, an actual nap without being on my phone. In fact, I'm not even gonna take my phone. And then start my work. Gotta get it. BRB. You know what? I'm gonna stop this straight. I wanna get this done. I'm gonna take this nap. I won't have to think about this. I'm all good. Thanks for watching. Catch you later. We're about to get it in a little bit, though.